Alright, what's going on? How are we? Well, yeah, thanks for the heads up, Heafy and Tom. I was going to get on earlier as it was. I was going to look at a bit of Catalunya, but hadn't put two and two together with the updated time slots. Oh. Hello? Is there anybody out there? Am I all alone? Ba-dum. Who was that? Lisa would know. Oh, why's the hurricane hiding its ghost? Only you, yeah. What's going on? Oh, at least they reset earlier now. I've already adapted to fucking daylight savings changing. Like, I've been up at 8 AM last few nights, basically since Sunday. Alright, Catalunya no chicane. So same as it was for the daily last time. And I was in a Lambo. I hadn't yet quite discovered my love of this car yet. Ford GT. This is what I'm in for the competitive season on my main account. Placa Plum car. Even he's not in it. He's in the Viper. Placa Plum muscle car. Daddy Ford GT. Listen to it. It's a monster. Best sounding GT car in the game. going on, bro? How are you? Ruthless. Ruthless Declan. Declan the Ruthless. Let's do it a bit like Blanco then. Declan. Ruthless. Jester. I used to love saying Ruthless. It used to be one of my favourite one word, almost like a wow. It used to be one of my favourite one word. Ruthless. Like that. Absolutely ruthless. It's the Aussie way, mate. I want you to be ruthless. Alf Stewart style. You know Alf Stewart, yeah? You flavoured idiot! You're a bloody galah! Alf Stewart was ruthless. Whereas Harold Bishop, old neighbours, he wasn't ruthless. He was a wobblehead. Dr. Carl was ruthless in his marriage. Oh, fuck. Stupid Carl Kennedy. That was his fault. Cheating on old Susie. Well, it's pretty... Take me a little while to get it, but it's pretty planted. Like, it feels comfortable in all the places that the Hurricane did. Bit of slide here, got to stop that. Can absolutely thrash that turn. I'm not the biggest fan, but I don't mind racing here. There's definitely an art to it. But I'm not the biggest fan. It's a great F1 track, no doubt. And like, everyone hates it with the chicane. Nearly any of these tracks, I prefer chicanes. Like, the Catalunya chicane is tough. But I mean, it's no tougher than Suzuka. Just a different kind of angle. Yeah, well, it's what it takes. It's what it takes, man. You've got to... It's got an intricate flow to it, you know? The way you've got to get onto the brakes in some of the turns. You got some full-on hard braking zones that you have to perfectly exit. And then you got other zones where you're not even braking at all. You've just got to be, like, lightly on the brakes and then beautifully into the turn on the curb, coasting out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like a double, yeah. I used to love getting attacking into that chicane, man. But that's just me. Like, I prefer Monza chicane, I prefer Le Mans chicane. All of them. Car feels good though. Compared to Brazil, car feels great. Is it? I don't think so. Shouldn't be. If it is, I've got to rebuild all my fucking setups from the ground up. And it's annoying when you're having these two, yeah. Wouldn't have mattered anyway, so I mean, whoever's here, they're lurking. But yeah, I don't know why it's doing it. Because like you reuse settings and I still change it. But I'm just going to have to build settings from the ground up. Turned off subs mode. Yeah, no, I've meant to be having it off for a little while, bro. Catalonia, Spain. Spain. But this is for the GTWS, bro. This is not a day, like, well, it's been a daily. It's been daily bay all week. But this will be, and yeah, it ruins raids. It does ruin raids. That's why I've also been turning it off. It's also invited some trolls in, and they've tried, and I've had my fun with it. But yeah, this is Wednesday's GTWS race. I think it's like 20 laps, medium hards required. Should be a cracker. Yeah, it's been working. We're picking up multiple subs a day for the first time in a long time. Lose one or two here, but not losing them every day. Or every night, whatever. Hit 1600 like the 2nd of fucking April. We're doing alright. I mean, I hit 500 in mid-May last year. I hit 500 in mid-May last year. So yeah, when you look at it that way, it's gone crazy. Hey, it's 420. Yeah, since then. But it took me three and a half years to get that first 1K. Yeah, I got 500. So I got monetization in May last year. 500 subs. 1,000 at the end of October. But I've been doing it for 3.5, nearly 4 years total. Not the way I had, but I've been streaming forever, regularly. And I know that, you know, where I'm at now, a lot of it I've done my own, but a lot of it has come from one single person's generosity and insistence on bringing me into their community that has nothing to do with what I'm doing. But it's cool. They're loving it. And the impact that I get to further extend to, you know, the community around me, at least the ones who support me, is cool. And when everybody, at least around me, is at least in the position where they all get ad revenue, then they'll be winning. And then anybody who needs view time, they'll be winning, you know, like, but anybody who's got over 1,000 subs, essentially now, that I'm doing this for, it's going to be helping them make money. I got lucky, bro. And I've been a sore spot for a lot of people, myself included, for a long time. I got lucky. And I got a bunch of people and then my own core group who, like, were almost insisting on just me being me, and we went from there. Kind of, that's when the growth happened. Haven't been me at my worst. I can be, but I can pull up a lot quicker than I used to. Move on a lot quicker. Essentially, yeah, I got lucky and I just found my style, at least something that I can be comfortable with, that even if it makes other people uncomfortable, I make that pretty clear straight away, then don't be here. But I think I've at least got comfortable in knowing what I'm doing is at least okay for a certain demographic out there. Like I seen a quote the other day that said even the most vile, horrible, worst thing you could ever possibly imagine in the world will have its niche supporters. And like that's looking at, you know, something bad and saying that even it can make its way, because there will always be like-minded individuals in that. Whereas if you're like, you know, I guess with most of the streamers, they're all everything's positive and doing something good and blah 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 blah. So they're going in the opposite end. But a bit of real talk in the middle of it while doing whatever you're doing is like a middle ground, you know, like at least being you know, not holding back. Like it's a video game. You're sitting in your lounge room, like I'm in a setup, but you're sitting in your bedroom or your lounge room or your fucking studio playing a video game, you're streaming it to people watching. You're not like, and I mean in any case, like, you know, a shooter, you're not a fucking soldier. FIFA, you're not a baller. Sim racing, we're not racers. Cyberpunk, I'm certainly not a fucking shroom running around Night City with cybernetics making people's minds melt. Like, I'm none of these things. They're video games. And when I'm playing them, with the racing being like the one exception where you think you're a race car driver, everybody does, right? And like the mindset because of that, like, and I keep using this as a defense, like listen to any radio on F1 and say that anything I'm saying in a stream in these moments is extreme or too much. When you like listen to one race weekend, what they all say about each other, and these are 20 guys that race around each other all the time. And essentially over here and in any of the community, you have the same thing, be it a rank, be it a region, you know what I mean? Like you're around the same, so it's like, it's the same thing, except the people that aren't streaming. Exactly right. So then there's like, you've got the people that will, that aren't streaming at all, that don't stream at all, and they'll be the biggest criticizers of anybody who's mouthing off or saying anything or getting angry. Oh, look at him getting angry. It's all well and good for anybody sitting there at home, like, you know, with no one around, or like whatever. Like, we don't know what they're doing in their home. Like, they could be painting themselves an angel and they're sitting there fucking raging and seething. You know what I mean? Like, you see that with me, and like, people can fucking, in some cases, try to get that out of you too. But like, anybody that criticizes it and says you carry on too much, or like, and I know when I'm carrying on, I know when I'm putting it on, but also when I'm like, I feel I've been done wrong by, like, that's when I'll get most arced up and shit. But I just think that most of the people who criticize it are the ones who have never done it themselves. They're not putting themselves out there. And it's all well and good for them to say that, and they'll all be like motorsport fans that say it's too much for someone who's streaming, being a character or a gimmick for entertainment, and then it's, you know, happens in the real sport with real egos and real cars and real damage bills. So, you know, it shits me when people carry on like angels. You know, like, yeah, it shits me. Even Super GT, man, you see his edits, the ones where he's not streaming live, and he's like recorded the footage, and he's getting upset. He's getting aggro, and you can't hear what he's saying. But you can see it in him. You can see the body language. You see him say a couple of things and like put his head back down and keep driving, and that's coming out. That's slipping, and he's a dude who's become a real race car driver and streamed heaps. And he's a robot, a lovely little Alexander Albon robot, and even he can do it. And then you got Jimmy, who will like have the most epic crash ever and just be like, oh fuck me, like Jimmy's like, his way of like, he swears a lot, which I love too, the beeps and the way it's echoed out and shit, it's funny. But Jimmy is more reactive. Like, yeah, I love Jimmy. People that knock him, I'm like, no, you don't like fun. He gets into it. But yeah, his reactions in some of them, like the like, just, he knows when he's flubbed it. He's willing to have a laugh at himself. He doesn't fucking treat it like he just murdered a guy, you know, like it's yeah. Alright, start getting your dream picks out, or what you want it to be, or what you think it's going to be. Could be Daytona. We haven't had a Daytona straight up for ages. I can't think of any that's usually always in the cycles. Maybe a Dragon Trail, but that was up not long ago. Was a Group 3? It was, yeah. I remember testing it not long ago. We'll see. What's going to be race C? Oh, fair effort. Fair effort. Oh, God. Ew. And it's going to be Group 4. Group 2. Even that, they do that every time, man. Specified cars, though? What are the specified cars? So they're keeping it to the 16s, okay. Yeah, still, we've done this a million times. It's not the race for me. At least not the one to be TTing, and... yeah, we've done this a billion times. And I've never been that great at it. Same combo with the tyres, and oh, it's been a while. We should have known. Maggio, it's been a while. Where's Nismo? Maggio there. So race B is going to be Group 3 something. But yeah, that's trash. It's not trash, but it's not for me. Like, I suck at this. the right direction, but not for me. It could have changed, admittedly, especially if they've got specified cars, just them three. The last time we did Group 2, they also had specified cars. But I would rather, because like I had no intention of racing on this account anyway, so I mean, look at my DR, man. A race like that is going to lose me my A+ in a heartbeat. So I might have to end up doing we'll see what the other two are going to be, but yeah, I might have to end up doing a Catalunya lobby, if anyone's down, to at least make some use of this afternoon, evening getting on. I mean, even when race B was Monza, I didn't do it. I don't do race Bs. I'm a race C guy. Race C and race A. So, it doesn't matter what it's going to be. Race A, could still have fun. So I go back into this, practice some more, come out in 8 minutes and see what the other one is. But the way it's looking, I will do this as a lobby, because I'm going to need practice for it. 18 laps. That'll be very straightforward.
Lurking for a bit, mate.
No worries, bro. But yeah, it's disappointing. But I know a lot of people, like, that's a top splitty one. There'll be a lot of people that'll love it. The Japanese will love it. They come out hard for it. But it's what you've got to be on the money. Admittedly, in that direction, I'm better. It's the other direction with Group 2s where I am just so bad. Like, I spin myself every time on the sweeping uphill where you go over the curbs. It's only afternoon here, bro. I was up early. I've like started adjusting. My usual streams had been like kind of lunchtime, afternoon, first one, and then late evening, afternoon type thing would be my second stream. But we just lost daylight savings, bro. So like instantly, like on the Sunday I was up early. Today I was up early. But it's 4:30 over here, bro, in the afternoon, Monday arvo. And Monday nights is when, like, Gran Turismo, we find out what races we've got for the week. So it's always a big stream, too. But it looks like it's going to be shit this week. That's what I was just discussing. It's been rough for a few weeks. And because we've got the official competition season happening at the moment, I don't want to lose too much of my ranking, or even gain too much of it, because right where I am is where I should be. Any higher and I'm just going to get whooped by every motherfucker, and then lower there's not as much points on the offer, and you know, you can do well but there's no points. So yeah, Catalunya, Spain, you know that one, banger of a track. A couple of them were just discussing whether they like it or not. But yeah, I've got a lot to do. Clocked in 3-4 laps before. We don't have the race till Wednesday, but I might end up just practicing for that tonight, because there's nothing else on by the looks of it. And I'll still have another stream later, Rashid, for Cyberpunk, because I'm banging out that. I want to get it finished so I can start playing Robocop. But yeah, it's working. Honestly, the one that's getting me the least views is Cyberpunk, and Cyberpunk's the one I'm most enjoying playing, so you think I give two shits? Doesn't worry me. This feels like a chore at times still, gets the most views, and FIFA's the one I'm probably like most passionate about, but gets me real worked up at the moment, and FIFA's starting to get to the point where it gets me as many views as Gran Turismo does now, so it hasn't taken long. But like, that was the plan all along, that I had to build up multiple audiences that would be capable of holding their own, holding what I can do on this game. It's happened pretty quick. Absolutely, because of guys like you, Lee, all the football boys. Like, the ones that were silently lurking, that knew all the legends of my career and shit inside out. They're the ones who are at least made the football take off.
Enjoy your streams, man. Arsenal would do that to you, lol.
Oh, bro, I was joking, man. I'm like, now I know what it's like. I fucking know what it's like to be. I was like, fuck this. It's going off, bro. Like, and I was complaining so hard about how they were juicing us, you know, like running us out of energy. And so many in the chat were like, oh, it's exactly like Arteta, bro. And I'm saying how it's like a bad managing thing and it shouldn't have the AI in the game. And people are like, what are you kidding about? That's the best AI. That's Arteta. Like, he's doing his job. That's what he does. Like, and I'm just raging at it. Like, but the dream's still there, mate. It'll be my most successful season. It already kind of has been. Win the league. Like, I lose Champions League, I'm going to be heartbroken. But we're in it for the league. We went to England for the Premier League. Already had an FA Cup, already had a Champions League. So I went there for the Premier League and the Premier League only. So that is the main focus. Wrapped up a couple of cups, etc. But we're still in the FA, we're still in the Champions League, and we're sitting on top of the table with a win clear now. So it's on. Historical fucking, I don't know what you call it, 6 trophies. Have they ever done it? The only one I can think of, like, is Fergie, and that was the historic treble, wasn't it? That was like, it was FA Cup. I think they won both cups at home, League and UEFA, but I could be wrong. Like, it's barely happened, bro. Especially in English side. Was Chelsea went all the way, I think, one point? Like a while ago, 10, 15 years ago? I don't know. It hasn't. I know it's not something that gets repeated fucking often. Not even by the Spanish teams or the Italian sides or whatever. Like, winning every domestic cup, your league, and a Champions League is like, whatever, bro. Did it at Juventus, did it at Barca. Now I could do it at Arsenal. Where does he go from there, except going home and carrying his Australian team to an Asians Champions League? The irony, mate. Knocking back the money, Saudi Arabia, and then I'll become a god, take my Australian piece of shit team to the Asian Champions League, whoop the shit out of some Saudi Arabian teams. The irony, mate. It'll be great. I'm surprised it's had me this long too. I was honestly, after the Champions League, I said I was going to wrap it up because I wanted to get back into the managing mode.
It's called sextuple.
It is a thing? It is an actual thing? Cool. Cool. It's a thing. Because I know, yeah, they've got the treble, the quad. I don't know what 5 would be, but we're on course for 6. We have 3 already. 2 cups and like yeah, 2 cups and like a title, a league cup title, whatever. Like, because the Community Shield's a shield. Only Barca and Bayern have done all of it. Yeah, that's crazy. What's going on, AJ? That makes sense. Barca would have been like way back when, yeah? Or is it like Messi's Barca? Would have been the older Barca, wouldn't it? Like 99, 2000s? Or was it Messi's Barca? But it's mental, like, it's killed me every year in the game, bro. Oh, that's right. I'm looking at B, like, why isn't B changed? Ooh, we'll have a look at that, just for niceys. Wait, how do I not have... I don't have one? What is it? The Amuse. At Scuba. That's a Pete race, mate. That's a Lounsey race. Where the fuck do I buy... Oh, in the Amuse. There we go. I was going to say, where do I buy the Amuse? How do I not have it? Or I've modified mine. Put a wide body or some shit on it. Because I have it. Thanks, Kaz. You got a favorite brand, Rashid? Like anywhere in the world? Are you partial to, you know, the Japanese fucking Need for Speed underground style cars? Partial to a European exotic tractor? A la Lamborghini? I know Lee's told me his. Aston Martin. DB9. GT. Yeah, nice. Sports medium. Straight into it, mate. Get a livery for it. I'm very partial to Italian cars. And I love me American muscle cars. The old ones. But I'm very partial to Italian Lambos and Ferraris. Don't mind if I do. STP, Lucky Stride. Oh, it's got to be Lucky Stride. Yeah, Louncy will love that. And I always love, like, I can get into top 50, top 100 if I actually, yeah. Yeah, this one here, it's why it's pricked me up a little. It's a boosted up Honda S2000. Like, this is like Fast and the Furious car, you know, like the one Hector was driving. Hector's got a VTEC twin two fucking whatever. But one of them at Scuba, which is like this really small Japanese circuit. So it's very, why is it not applying it? It's very drifty, Fast and the Furious style almost race. It's got me interested compared to the other one. Why is this thing not applying, bro? Is it the smoking brand? What the hell? Not so lucky, is it? It's like broken. Kaz is banning it, like as I'm trying to apply it. It's like, no smoking for you! Come on, mate. I don't want to force a shutdown when it's meant to be fucking changing something. Come on, Kaz. Get your shit together, mate. Kaz is like Arturda, mate. He runs this ship, but he ain't winning no contest, you know? Looks pretty. Costs a fortune. It's not winning shit. Hey, there we go. Got to kick him into gear, mate. 100% Kaz is Arturda. Like, Gran Turismo is the #1 console racing game, but like, it's not the #1 racing game at all, you know? Like, the whole elites of Europe, they're all on the PC, bro. The PC Master Race. What's going on, Rowan? iRacing and Le Mans Ultimate and all them guys. They're all like PSV and fucking Real Madrid and all that, and Kaz's Arsenal sitting here with no trophies. Going, but everyone likes me and I make a lot of money and I look really pretty. So C is this. Not for me, Rowan. It's never been for me. I'd do it for lols maybe on the other account, but it'd be messy as shit. But Group 2 with just the 16s. So at least like Super GT. Super GT Group 2. Like, they're 100% finally starting to do what we've spoken about forever with Group 2 and Group 1. They're finally starting to, if they're allowing you those cars, it's specified. Super GT,
Okay.
Le Mans. You know what I mean? They're hybrids. Like, they're finally starting to separate them rather than let them all be in there together. So that's one good thing. But we've done it a billion times. It's always the NSX and the GTR. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And bro, just that car, I'm like boycotting it. I'm boycotting Group 2. And that car, like, I've been done with it for 2 years, bro. It's been the same shit. When it's Group 2 ones and it's the CLK or the, we can use the Le Mans cars, I'm like, fuck yeah. When it's Group 2 and it's nothing but the NSX 99% of every other time, I get sick of it, bro. I get so sick of it. I can drive it. I can get used to it, but it's just a one make fucking series, basically, like it has been for years, going back to the GTS. But this,
Barcelona lobbies then.
that's what I'm thinking. Yes, definitely. We'll wait and see what B is. It's going to be Group 3 something. But this, bro, go have a look at it. Straight up, went and bought the car and all. Like, I'll do this. Come do this with me, a couple guys, for a slap. No DRSR on the line. This is the type of shit. Look, MCA's at it. That guy's a big YouTuber. He gets it. This is the shit I can usually fucking... MX-5, Roadsters, Civics. Even Heafy, Teeter.
Eight is cool.
Yeah, all us Trans Am dudes, man. Like, this is something we've done heaps. Like, that we really enjoy. And that we're good at, if we try it. So I might have a little crack at time trial. It's been a while since I've done a wank board with a road car. Because, you know, I'm more than capable of doing it. I've probably avoided it just because it's time put into something that no one really cares about, really. Only a niche crowd. At least not the daily watching crowd. That's why I haven't bothered with any of it for a few months now. But I've been more than capable of any of them.
Do some from the back for lols.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that too. But it'd be fun. Scuba's always sick with like 5 of your mates going from the back.
Faster daylight savings SUX. Sydney sucks as well. Hate working GT7 love developer.
What's going on, bro? Yeah, it's happened pretty quick. I mean, I don't want to say it sucks, like, but it's definitely fucking brighter much earlier now, and it's darker much quicker now. Like, and it's already cold. Melbourne's already cold, bro. Like, that caught me off guard. I was complaining and saying summer's dragging out, but how cold it got in the last few days, I was like, shit, like, this caught me off guard. Look at that shot. Caught me off guard how cold it got, how quick. It was like, 10 days ago it was 30 plus degrees, and now we're barely getting over 20 and it's cold and rainy. So, classic Melbourne. Alright, so yeah, it'll most likely be a lobby, guys, because I wasn't going to be doing competitive dailies on this account. If anything, I would have time trialed on this one, then done whatever on the other one, because of the DR predicament and GTWS. And with how bad the car was at Brazil, and how much I'm looking at Catalunya as around where, like, the car could be good, yeah, I wouldn't mind practicing. If we can fill it with the same blokes that we had for the Nord lobbies, then we'll be sweet. Have some good racing. Yeah, give me 2 seconds, take a quick leak, then I'll have a look at this. Race B will change over any minute, but regardless, it's race B. Doesn't matter how cool it is, I'm not going to do it. We'll look at GTWS for the next few days. Even tomorrow might be a good way to... Might be a good way to boost up subs even tomorrow. Just host a GTWS type lobby all day tomorrow. Rowan, do you have an English football team? Do you have a Premier League team, Rowan? If at all, if ever, even with no affiliation or full affiliation, do you have an English football team, Rowan? And if no, the next question is going to be, do you want an English football team, Rowan? Alright, sport. Really? Alright. Because Lee's dream car is Aston Martin. DB9 of all cars. And I had to tell him it's a piece of shit in this. But I've already done, like, I've done a DB9 livery for that one. But I was going to be like, you want me to make you a Lee Gunner Arsenal? I'll make you a kit for your Aston Martin, mate. Because it's his favourite. Oh, wowee, it's slippy on that curb, man. Oh, fucking shit. It's got no brakes. It's got no brakes. This thing's off its head. Right-hand drive. Heck yeah. Yeah, what one are you in, though? What is it? It's the modern one, yeah? The... What is it? DB8? DB10? It's going on, Sparrow. But yeah, I will. Bro, this thing is so loose. Like, it's just instant. Really? Oh, really? Oh my god, look at us, Rowan. Look at us. Make Arsenal great again. Yes, Sparrow. In the fucking... The amused... Off its head S2000 thing. Yes, it is. I was like straight away, yes. I was like, this screams us blokes all over. Like... It's got so much torque, bro. Can't say I've ever actually even driven this car, man. I've driven the other one, the Ligara 350Z thing. Oh, it does not like high revs. Oh, man. Yeah, it's loose, man. It's so loose. Third is scary. Oh man, I just can't pull it up there. It's got so much boost too, man. Mad horn. It feels it. You gotta be real careful on the throttle, man, on exits. I've set a time. Oh man, I just farted so hard, I think I shit myself. So loose, man. So quick. Look how quick. It's getting to 200. It's getting to 220 on the back straight. Back straight. Oh, I'm sure a lot of Ford fans do, mate. I will say, even as someone who grew up lifelong Holden, he was pretty hard done by. He was the man. Like, for the Ford fans, he was the hope. And he was very hard done by. Especially when it came to Bathurst. He had the worst luck come Bathurst. Like, I'm not that much of a Holden fan where I'll be like, suffer in your jocks, mate. Like, it's pretty shit what happened to him in Bathurst. But yeah, I wish we had the car in the game. I think it's the most requested car by any Australian ever. I mean, at least give us the fucking Pontiac C8 so we can pretend we've got Monaros. Bro, nobody's seen or heard from him in a long time. A long time. Like, people are worried about him. People have tried to contact him on other platforms, I think, and nobody's heard from him. Or whether he's even, you know, said to them that he doesn't, I don't know. Nobody knows. Everyone always asks me, man. I'm not the guy to know. But nobody knows. Yeah. Nobody knows. Meta and Nismo were two of the ones that, you know, I knew most who were at least really close to him, and they don't know, so. But I don't know, dude. I can't tell you. We weren't always exactly besties. Completely different crowds. I'm not top dog, mate. I'm just, there's no one else. There's other Aussies who do it too. And there's still plenty of people that I know that don't want to watch me at all and will never watch me, that are Australian or within this community, so I am not top dog. I'm just the only guy left standing. The only guy still trying. If he came back on live right now, what have I got? 16 viewers? I'd probably maintain my 16 viewers, but it wouldn't get any higher than that all night, all day. GTWS as example, on my own I peaked at like 62, 63 or whatever during Nord. If he was on, I'd peak at like 20, tops. I'd be lucky to have 20 if he was on, doing the same thing. Truth. But with what I was doing and how much time I was putting in, and already just everything else about me and how I was perceived, etc., everything. With his extended breaks and then actual exodus from the game, you would be crazy to not try and capitalise on what is now a very obvious void in Oceania streaming of Gran Turismo. Because he was the everyday man, the one that gave them the information they wanted, gave them the dailies, gave them the GTWS, like gave the everyday viewer, the casual driver what they wanted, while still being able to be a personality that was good enough for an everyday consumer to, you know, watch, not get offended by, watch around their kids, etc. He was the Rory of Australia, and I mean that in the biggest complimentary way that I could ever say it. Like, look at Rory's success. But you would be silly to not, like, to be on as much as I am and to still even hold up the attitude that I did where, like, whatever I was doing was better, like Trans Am or whatever. Like, do what the people want. Try and do it well, but do it your way and try to capitalise on it. I've got other things working in my favour too now that I just, like, and honestly, it's the other things that I'm focusing more on. With this, I'm just doing my thing. I'm still trying to be me and as true as I can be. With the other stuff, I'm relying on those around me to help build it up, and they are helping build it up, and it's something I've never experienced here, so it's working. I can't wait to have a decent following thanks to wrestling. Can't wait for that when I've got at least a couple of hundred people that are here that are being capable of talking wrestling with me because of something new that I'm doing that you guys haven't seen yet. Like, and then you've got the watch along stuff, which regardless of other people having done it or it being a pre-established thing, like the numbers it's doing for me and the people that are sitting here hanging, like it's doing well. And then the football's killing it. That's bringing in more than ever. And it'll only take one thing for that to really explode too, and that would be to get me on with any of them. Which, you know, when the season's over maybe. Like, I know that with Lee. I know I'd win over a lot more of his. Or at least fucking entertain him with banter and clash him with him once I'm on it. Hole.
Big catch.
Wasn't it? Hole would love this too. He'll be going hard. This would be a sick drift car. Hard tyres, torque distribution, and a little bit of gear stretching. This thing would be such a good drift car. Just third, you just whap, whap. It's a beast. It sounds sick too, for what it is. But it feels scary. It feels light, violent, powerful, snappy as fuck on brakes. When you hear the turbo boost kick in, you don't even know if you can really plan it if the car's going to stay straight. Like here, I've been getting loose every time. That's what's best about Scuba. Just even these small compact cars. And you are absolutely sending it. And like those blokes back there, they'd be racing, man. Old mate leading is fucking gone. Shot me what for? So much power. A surprising amount of downforce too.
Game sound has dropped out too.
Yeah, I'll fix it after this.
Just thought I'd let anecdotes out.
Yeah, all good. And it's happening again because I'm back on Edge now because I can't use fucking Chrome. So yeah, it's because I've got speech chat open. Probably happen a few times. That's a fun car. Funsies. Fucking listen to the feedback, mate, since coming back. And Kaz took that personally. Oh, what, were you getting into a fight back there? Bro, the leader was gone. Kind of stalled on the start and then that was it, he was gone. But I nearly died about 3 or 4 times on my own, bro. Coming off under the tyre sign. Like 3 laps in a row, I was catching it one-handed. Good combo.
Hunted twice on lap 1. Afternoon all victory hand.
What's going on, bro? Right, so what's B then?
Here to use Big Thunder there. What's the verdict?
Oh, they're shit. Yeah, Watkins 3. So I'm not good at this one, but at least it's Super GT only, so they've locked it into the 16, so it's the, no doubt NSX. Not even hiding it. No, even, yeah, you know, you just know. So yeah, sick of that shit. It's been the same for ages. Copyright nightmare. Fun race, but it'll be the same car, I assume. BMWs and Lexus. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. But this is fun.
Cooler if they would use the 08F there.
Yeah, even that would be more competitive. And harder. They drive completely different, those things. Especially the NSX one. I think it's horrid. Yeah, that's it. So it's pretty timid. Um, Capable of doing either of them. Wouldn't really care about any of them except A in terms of a TT. But even just based on it, then like it'd take a lot of work to get a competitive time. B, what's going on, bro? B, I can dominate with under any format. Race B, Group 3. I know what I'm doing, but I don't care. It's Race B, and it's Watkins Glen, so it's a copyright nightmare. And then Race C is something we've been doing for 3 or 4 years now. So, yeah.
That 08 Lexus is nice. Gesture on
It's easier to drive than the others, that's for sure.
subscriptions.
That's for sure.
Like, share, and comment.
So, lobbies, guys.
Boost the channel.
Dailies. Dailies are done. That's it. That's them.
Oh wait, daylight saving.
Yeah.
True.
4:30 now. It starts.
Lobbyists.
GTWS lobbies.
Joel oncoming fist. Heck yeah, very keen for Catalonia. Matt.
Yeah, of course you would be, bloody Joel. Yeah, in the Lambo, mate. They've already seen your time. Like, I picked the Ford based on tracks that I was good at in the Huracan and ish the Ford.
My message like 2 hours before the stream. The daily are an hour shorter.
Nah, I've never seen it, Tom. I missed them, bro. I missed them. It's. They reset at 5:30 and I missed them, Tom. Even though it's 5:14. But thanks, bro. Copy. I seen it. You're one of 2 people that left the same message, mate. I seen it. Thanks.
That was actually my fist.
Good job, Tom. Same. Same. Same.
What do we want? Race car noises. When do we want them? Feels like a lightweight Trans Am car.
Yeah, I know, Tom. It's not for me.
Wow.
Never has been.
Finally.
It is. It is. I did say that though. I was like, it has been a long time, but it's not for me. Never has been. It's always the same cars. Yeah. It's off its head. It's off its head. That's what I was saying. Like, I'm like, this thing feels violent. Like, it feels small, light, nimble, snappy under brakes, snappy under acceleration, trying to actually rev out the range in third and fourth was like, oh, here we go. Like, it was off its head. Like, I said straight away, but hard tires, a steering adapter, and a customized gearbox, like really stretching out first, second, third, that thing would be smoking that whole course. Like, just drift the whole course. Like, it felt good. Like, scary under those. But like at its base power, it would be off its fucking head. That's all there. As long as it's got BOP, tyres required. It's required too, yeah, obviously. Both, yeah, cool. Restricted racing, Bob.
Hey Tom, Rohan. Do you think you could get 2K subs by July? Hey Joel.
No. Oh. No. Be pushing it. But that's around the goal, Tom. Like, it's right around it. The personal goal that I set myself at the start of the year when I was at 1,303 or whatever it was 1,500. And that was based off of 3 months of analytics. 3 months of my best analytics, but like in a major growth thing. And generally any growth spurt like that, like especially as numbers grow, they grow. So it was just like, it was a basic math equation, but at the same time a little bit of a hypothetical, still have to like what if. But at the moment we're absolutely on track to do that and then some, probably 26, 27 by the end of the year at this rate. But we need surges like what we had with the GTWS and shit. And as I said, even given a week like this now, you know, I might just spend tomorrow hosting like I was at Nord. Nord was working for it too, so. But yeah, I'm aware of it and I'm working on it. It's definitely a goal. Still trying to be myself, but be more forthcoming with people and shit. But I make it very clear, you don't have to fucking sub, you don't have to like whatever, but if you don't like it, just don't hang around, you know. And it's working. Still got people that want to tell me how to do things and shit like that, but it's fun, it's entertaining. And if you were to put my numbers up against someone else's, a certain someone, or you matched my subs to theirs, and then threw in the accumulated traffic and total views that you would get in that time, and then add in the analytics for the increase, we'll be looking at some big numbers by the time I get to 2 and a bit thousand. If I can hit 1 million views before I hit 2,000 subs, I'm killing it. And I'm at like 600,000, 600-ish thousand. But based off the way last year went too, like last year I did 300, 400,000 in like 6 months. Before that, barely 100,000 views. And then in the last 6 months of it, I did 300,000, 400,000. So you do that over 2 double periods, you know, in 6 months, that's 6, 7, 800,000 views. And that was to much less of a sub number. Whereas now it's much higher of a sub number with probably the same amount of view time, because I'm spreading out my streams now too, rather than having one big long stream. Having 2 or 3 a day that are 3 to 4 hours long each. And even the FIFA goal, like even the goal for these streams is 1 to 2k every time. That's not happening. The couple of hour streams, couple of hundred. The GTWS streams, a couple of K. But the goal would be on Gran Turismo to get that every time I stream for 3 to 4 hours. Do that, it's like it's just a natural, it'll just snowball from there. FIFA's at about half those numbers, 600-700, with or without raids. I could do 300-400 without a raid, and then lay on top, and I don't even have to stay on as long now with the FIFA stuff too. But yeah, it's all based on analytics and still hypotheticals and what ifs, and me continuing the work rate and being able to. So yeah, it's compared to where I was for so long, to have a number like the number that I had at the end of the year, and then the number that I was like, okay, I'd like to have this at the end of this year, it's an unrealistic goal. I even spoke to my dad about it, shit, like around Christmas time and that. My dad's crazy with maths and numbers and targets, and he understood it all. But yeah, every analytic is up. The only one that's not is financial, and that's fine, because like you've got to build the audience up and then just have an overall audience that essentially you don't even have to worry about revenue, because you're making it all through views.
Wait till you pass March this year.
That will happen. I don't think I'll pass him this, but it's a possibility. If we get the goal, then it will be. Like, I mean, but still, he has to stop all progression between now and then, which, I mean, has effectively happened, to be honest. It's happened to him. He's been, in the time he's gained 100, I've gained 800. So.
Cause he has gained like 20 subs
Yeah, I
in
know.
6 months.
I know.
LOL.
I know. I remember his exact number when he belittled me. There was like, his total sub number was 3 times my amount. So 2.4 something. It's exactly that now, 2.43 or something like that. I remember. And I was only just starting to get a little bit of a groove. You know, it had only been 3 or 4 months for me, from the 500 to the 800. But I remember, and I looked at his numbers, and I looked at the total views, and I looked at mine and went, does he know math? But anyways, besides the point, it is 100% a thing that, like, if it ever comes to that day, when it comes to that day, if it ever comes up, I can't wait to wipe his dick in it. Like, he's the wrong way to go about things. Gave me a spiteful, not even spiteful, like, but it added a layer of spite to, you know, the boost and what would happen when you get there and how you would feel about it. Deserves it. Yeah, he does. But yeah, it's going to happen, Tom. I mean, he only just recently hit a mil. For his whole time on it, he's been on it for years longer than me too. I mean, I've done 1,000 Gran Turismo streams, but I haven't done, you know what I mean? I haven't done every day. You just know I haven't, like, every day straight of Gran Turismo. I've done what I've done my own thing, so see, I'll give him that. At least I've driven more than a Ferrari in the 3 years the game's been out. At least I can drive a Ferrari better than him. But yeah, I know, like, looking at the numbers, like, if he's just hit 1 million and I'm at 600,000, and you know what I mean? Like, do the math, bro. It's been around longer, it's been doing it harder, had more fans for longer, and I'm already over halfway to, in terms of just views, and then look at the sub number, you know? What, 800 more on top, which is the same burst I had since the last time he made those. Game over, bro. Game over. Without even, like, substantially fucking increasing the numbers, just keeping up the same numbers. Psycho Seagull, 27. Correct. Someone asking me about OGRGS though. Come on, guys, get around it. Is anyone around? Don't tell me you're actually doing dailies. I guess some of the top splitters are fiends for fucking Maggior, especially Group 2. Yeah, quite a few of them are on it. Fiending. How good of a site is that? PS5, Gran Turismo 7. Yeah, 100% Matt. You're a legend too, bro. Thank you. 100% though. That's what a lot of people have been saying for a long time, man. Even Simon. Simon every time. Anytime I had a little boost, whether Simon was around or not, like he'd hear about him and he'd always say that. If you'll build it, they will come. But yeah, for those in the know, Hangman is on Gran Turismo 7 on a PS5. We haven't played with Hangman since GTS. So that is music to my ears, and I can't wait to hear from him again. He did message me saying, I do remember Fish McClary, I do remember, I do. I clashed with you quite a few times. I definitely remember. So yeah, there's some people coming out of the woodworks that haven't been on this game for a very long time, good and bad. But yeah, I remember Fish McFlurry was bro, this is how far back. He was the dude hosting the series that I was a part of. So was Ando, a couple others, Gav, Nismo. Nismo will remember this. We bring it up and chuckle about it every now and then. Fish McFlurry was the dude hosting the series that the old man-child South Oz GT imploded in and fucking destroyed the series and got Fish McFlurry banned, got his PSN banned, he couldn't host anymore, cracked the shits in a lobby and a whole series, and basically like, you know, a kid in a cot throwing all their toys out, but got him wiped out, the host of the series. Like around 2 or 3 fucking reported him because they went at it in messages, then he reported him, got him wiped out from hosting his own series. Dog act. But it was like intended and done on purpose and then gloated about afterwards. So I definitely remember that guy. He probably doesn't remember me even being in his... He's asking if I'm that, and that's who I was at the time. OGR Jester. That's how far back some of this shit goes and how far back I go and being on this game and being on YouTube. So that's hilarious. It's genuinely funny. That's like fucking 4-year-old history, bro. Plus nearly 5-year-old history. Maybe it is 5-year-old history. That still has little ripple effects today. Hilariously. Across both YouTube and Twitch. If you know, you know. Alright, get a few more in. 10 people or 10 minutes. Either way. Look at it like that. So I gotta make a Field of Dreams. Yeah, that's what Simon was always referencing. And so do I. It is a great movie. But yeah, he'd always reference it. He'd just chuckle. Like I said, me and Simon have clashed throughout history, and but he was the one who quoted it, of the ones who know, who have been around, long enough, who've seen my journey in Gran Turismo, along the way. He's like, with me, you'll laugh with me, you'll laugh at me, you'll be insulted by me, you'll be brought to tears, good and bad, and you'll always come back asking for more. He was someone who coined that 3 years ago. Banter between mates. And it was a very accurate. I've had my ups and downs with a lot of people in this community. The ones that I respect the most, regardless of, the ones I respect the most are the ones that never crack the shits. The ones that I respect besides that the most are the ones who have been able to crack the shits and come back. The ones who have been able to have disagreements with me, crack the shits, but throw that aside and just get over it. And there's quite a lot of them. We're racers, we're gamers, it happens. We've all been involved in leagues and teams and shit with each other, it happens. There's quite a lot of them. And they know who they are. But I don't throw their faces in it. And yeah, to a point, Tom, you still need to realise history. You forget history too much, mate. You forget history too much. And I have to keep throwing it in your face. And then you're like, why are you being like this? I'm nice. And I have to be like, yeah, but you're not always, Tom, and you forget. I have to remind you and remind you and remind you. Whereas these blokes, I don't have to remind. It's an unspoken thing. We just don't speak about it anymore. We can chuckle. And honestly, Tom, some of these blokes are the first ones to come out of the lurking mode and laugh at you when I'm going off, mate. And I've clashed with them, and I'm now saying that we're cool. It happens, man. Even you, bro, the next day thought you got out of line, you got personal, showed your age and shit, but the next day I was like, whatever, mate. I don't care. It's all good. Doesn't entitle it at the time. 8 Men Out? What? What is that? But yes, James Earl Jones is GOAT. James Earl Jones is GOAT. He was great in that. The whole cast, there was a lot of people. Wasn't it Hank Azaria in that too? Didn't he play one of them? Yeah, get him in. We need more. Wasn't Hank Azaria in that too? I'm going to look it up. Where's my phone? It had a mad cast. I'm feeling a Bill Paxton too, but I could be wrong. Bill Paxton was in everything at the time, but it's been a long time since I've seen it. 89. Oof. 7.5 IDMB, 88% Rotten Tomatoes, 4 out of 5 on Amazon. Oof, mate. What a movie. Oh, Ray Liotta. Mate. There we go. Fucking Shoeless Joe. James Earl Jones. Whoa, that's crazy. It is her. Whoa, that chick's in other shit. That's scary. Oh, she's from Uncle Buck. It's the kid. Oh my god, that blows my mind. Whoa. I'm old.
Hurry up and join.
Ed Harris, the narrator. Kevin Costner though, mate. What a fucking G. I'd have a Kevin Costner's babies. True story. 8 men out.
Help Jester on the road to a gazillion universal and intergalactic subscriptions. Subscribe, like, share, and comment. Every bit of interaction helps boost the channel.
White Sox. Oh, I think I've seen that. Because, yeah, I remember the name Rothstein before I'd seen. That would make sense, too. Who's in it? John Cusack. Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, I think I have seen it. There was heaps of baseball movies when I was a kid. Good rating on that one, too. Like, almost identical. 7.2 instead of 7.5, 87 instead of 88. Almost identical ratings. That's true story. Cheating in baseball. Charlie Sheen. John Cusack. Christopher Lloyd, fuck, he's getting on, isn't he? He's like 90 now. We'll lose him soon. I remember seeing him at a convention. What was it? 8 now. 8 now. 8 men out. Lisa just posted it, the tab. Oh no, she sent it to me. But yeah, it's a movie about the 1919 Chicago White Sox and cheating scandal. Black Sox. White Sox. White Sox, wasn't it? Chicago.
The Black Sox. Shoeless Joe Jackson.
Oh, is it the Black Sox, is it? Okay. They get their names changed. What's...
The team was the White Sox, but they called that team the Black
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah. I was going to be like, yeah, I thought it was... But that makes sense, yeah, because, yeah. Rothstein, man. Arnold Rothstein. I love... Do you remember anybody ever watch Boardwalk Empire? He was a pinnacle character in that show. Played by a brilliant actor. And I remember growing up, and like the Rothstein name was like a business entrepreneur thing too, but also growing up with like movies where Rothstein were gangsters. So it was like, but yeah, Arnold Rothstein.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Arnold Rothstein, like the same bloke here, the real life person, is in Boardwalk Empire. They make him a part of the link between Atlanta and Chicago, booze and shit during Prohibition. Brilliant actor plays him though. Been in so much like American drama shit. I think he used to be an AR and that, but so good. Introduced gambling, which is just perfect. Like, you know, the Rothstein name is synonymous with gambling. And he's a big time player. Good show, man. One of the best. Terrence Winter. Martin Scorsese. You said hello. Yeah, you spoke to us before, you fucking weirdo. Open with that. Why are you repeating yourself, you fucking weirdo? You're a weirdo, man. You're a weirdo, aren't you? Do you want to shake my dick, man? Are we shaking dicks? I reckon Ming would be a top dick shaker. You reckon Ming would shake like fucking... like Ricky Gervais in The Office or something? He'd meet ya and he'd be trying to have like a real firm grip.
Bob waving hand. Tom's SRLOL. Hey Jester.
I reckon, you know, he'd be trying to be all strong but like formative and shit. And I reckon Ming would be real awkward shaking hands. 100%. He'd probably try to slip in like a... I'd be like, fuck off. Shake my hand, you fucking weirdo.
What about Bob was a funny movie? I've been told I have a firm handshake.
Yeah, you would. Of course, Ming.
TBH.
Yeah, Ming.
Michael J. Fox with a can of Coke and her parent Pura
You
says
just got out of your...
face with
You
tears.
just got out of your teenage years, Ming. Of course, you got a firm hand grip, mate.
Lol. Face with tears of joy rolling on the floor laughing. Grinning face with sweat. Good call.
I'll bet you I could still do that thing, tell you though, where I shake your hand and I get my thumb and my little one and I make your fingers like fucking go like that. You'd be like, ah, stop it, ah. Because when I was your age, blokes that were my age could do it to me in an instant. And it's like 15, 20 more years of, you know, doing a bit of you know what and a bit of hard yakka does that to you. But you try to be firm and shake someone's hand and they're like they do the thing where you fucking feel like the bottom of your hand just touched the... Ah! Just my dad and his friends? Oh, okay. Just me? Oh. Just the blokes I worked with? Fuck it. Just put the thumb over the top. Push it down. What little hands you have there, Ming. Alright. Yeah, so thank God we've got qualifying on because of the rankings in here. And I've had no practice, so... we'll get a gun. If anyone else wants to get in, got like 2 minutes. What is this fucking... Weirdos. From bashing me. You're talking like that because you got a few teeth missing or something at the moment, Ming. Or Tom. Did he give you like a fucking... I think he gave you a half Asian Australian Turkish sling back kick to your ugly face, knocked out a couple of teeth, and now you can't talk properly. I reckon he gave as good as he got. Sounds like it anyways. Do you like that, Ming? Half Asian, half Turkish sling, you know. Instead of the half Turkish turn sling back kick to your ugly head. Matey, listen here, I'll give the half Asian fucking guitar turn kick to your ugly head, alright? I'm from Ballarat. Do you know how many fights I've been in at local fucking Safeway? Don't go me, cunt. My mum could bash you, mate. Nah, Ming doesn't sound like that. But his friends probably do. Hey, Ming, did you know... Oh, actually, no, I shouldn't tell you. You might become a stalker. Fucking weirdo. He has friends. Yeah, good point. Oh, bro, according to Guido Hatsis, yeah, the half Turkish Eastern turn sling back kick or something like that is the original line. Matey, listen here, dickhead, how about I give you a half turn Turkish sling back? Yeah, half turn Turkish sling back kick. That's the actual quote. Listen here, dickhead, how about I give you a half turn Turkish sling back kick to your ugly head, alright, mate? You get back there, you shut up, mate. You listen to me, I'll slap you. Guido fucking Hatsis, mate. seriously, I've got to get used to watch this scene from fucking Bullet Train. There's a fucking cunt who's obsessed with Thomas the Tank Engine in it. There's twins, two brothers, and one of them's obsessed with Thomas the Tank Engine, and he's got a sticker book, and like he'll pull out the sticker, and it'll have all the characters, and he'll say, "You're one of these, you're one of these, you're one of these. You know, you're a Thomas, you're a Percy, you're." But the Diesels are the bad cunts, and Tom is a fucking Diesel. Like, yes, he's Thomas the Tank, but Tom is a fucking Diesel. And if you've seen the scene, and then like later in the movie it becomes this reference, you know, Diesel, that cunt right there, Diesel. Tom's the fucking Diesel. Alright, full lobby. Yeah, well, might as well. I only didn't have it at Nord because it was Nord, bro. Like, there was no point. Yes, I see that, mate. I see that. I see that. Mate. Mate. Don't call me mate, cunt. I reckon Brazil would be for me. But we'll see. Brazil with maybe a chance of Suzuka, because I just got a feeling this car won't be good at Suzuka. Right, look at the connection on that bloke. Nah, I figured that's what you were doing, dude. All good. Good idea. Fuck. Good shit, Job. But wouldn't expect any less in the Lambo at this track. God tier.
MRs are just too good here in general. Question is, do I drop to the back to have some fun? Nice lap, Joel. Tai Tom. GL, mate. Strat.
No idea, mate. Where's minimal? So, I don't know. I'm starting on the hard just to wear into it, but I'll probably stay on them too long. See how, but where's 2? Fuel 1. So, fuel's nothing. Tyres is make the mediums last as long as you can, I guess. Overcut, undercut, per pit. There's strategy to it, depending on quality and what you start on. But yeah, that's it. Look at that Aston off the line. Oh, Frenchman with the block. Late move. And one of them's in already on the hards, man. So I guess he's doing a double on the mediums, or he thinks mediums can go 17 laps. just had some wowee back here too. Whole bunch of Europeans just smashed into each other. You got World War One happening. See that? This guy's a twat, bro. This guy's done a few. What's going on, Wolfie? How are you, bro? See that? Did everyone see that? Did everyone see that? How suicidal I was going into that situation and how I came out of that. Yeah, righto. That was suicidal. That was outright, blatant suicidal. This about enough of that. Just manu practice, mate. Just manu practice because the dailies are pretty shit. Although you might like Maggie York Group too. Aussie dirty driver. Yeah, says you, mate. Go fuck myself. Au revoir. I followed you for long enough. You rammed your way through 3 people. Your own Europeans. Au revoir. Au revoir. Says you. Suck on those croissants, mate. Take your super elsewhere. It's going to drive like a dirty cunt. Driving through people, not around people. Get the fuck out of here, Mr. Dirty fucking French smelly man. Of course. Yeah, exactly. Who's starting with the insults, buddy? Who's starting with the insults? And who was ramming? You went through the Swiss, you went through the Hungary, you went through another dude, and then you tried to go through me. You did go through me. So, take your Supra and stick it up your ass. You couldn't pass 4 dudes clean. Didn't have brake. Okay, mate. And what was your excuse for ramming into me at turn 1 and then just going to drive off? No hazards, no nothing. What was your excuse for that? No brakes. Au revoir. Excuse me, sir. Will you please explain to me why your FII standards allow you to do more, and when I retaliate, you try to find me? Get fucked. That's right. Mr. Jean-Paul Baptiste, get the fuck out of here. Au revoir. I'm sure the Hungry bloke and the fucking Swiss dude would 100% agree. And so would my replay. Nah, it's not Tom. French dude. Driving like a dog. Driving through heaps of people. I was following him the whole way. I got past him. And then, because of draft, he gets me on the straight. but he rammed straight into me turn one and then just went to drive off. So I just drove straight across the curb and rammed into him. I was his fourth victim. Then the first thing he says, dirty Aussie driver. And I reckon he was listening, because as soon as I was saying shit, he's responding, so, au revoir. May I have a croissant, sir? Although I love Le Mans. Big ups for Le Mans, Mr. Frenchman. But no dirty Aussie driver. Dirty French driver in a fucking Supra, mate, that doesn't know how to get past people without diving them. You got what you gave, bro. You gave it times 4. I gave it once. GG's. Mr. Supra driver. Mr. A+ French driver. Suck on that baguette. Too much fucking cheese and wine. It's got a bellyache. Bellyache and poor tasting cars. Yeah, too much cream. Too much garlic. I had one. Hey, hey. Ooh, yeah. J-Dog. Oh, that's good. That's good, bro. That's really good. I mean, because the opposite to that would be devastating. So yeah, that's good. Good start. I am also not dead. Hooray! Hooray! Good news, everybody. Don't be swerving, you need every second you can get. This has been a good race from the Ford. Nowhere near Joel's pace. But... Nah, fuck no, J-Dog. No. I'm glad though at least it's just the 16 Super GTs. I did give them big ups for that and say this is now like the third time that we've had. As soon as I seen it was Maggiore, like I called Group 2. But it's the third time they've given us Group 2 since they started doing everything different with BOP and all that shit. And third time successively, and fourth including Group 1, that they've put everything into a category. Like, you know, you can only go this specific. Tom's gonna be a wrecking ball right before the fucking penalty line. What is going on? Bro, that would make the most crazy photo. What are they doing back there, mate? Go the Ford. I went to brake check him right at the end. That was a mad chase. Yeah, it looked like it. Yeah. Yeah, bro, the one that... So the one that left was the A+ one. This bloke was the A+ one. Did you see? Like, he drove through and they were both Supras. I don't know about the Citroen, but the fucking... Whatever that Supra is on the bottom. He drove through the Hungarian, the Swiss bloke, one of the Aussies, and he tried it on me. Yeah, Vapor. He drove through Vapor. That's when we went 3 wide. And I said I was suicidal. Came out of it. And he was listening. Because he was responding in the chat. No, not you, Tom. I murdered a guy. You would have loved it, Tom. You would have loved it. You were not far behind me. You've probably just seen the aftermath of it. Yeah, the Sebo FTE. One who called me a dirty Aussie driver. And then I'm not responding. I said, says you. And then other people tagged him. You didn't have brake. And I was basically ripping into him saying you were exactly the same. But yeah, winch, fucking winch. But yeah, the car had a lot of pace. I just wasn't really playing with it. And Joel's flying. That Huracan. This round alone in Sardinia, man. The car would be fire. Yeah, no, that's 100%. And they were doing that. Like, that first pit, bro. Into the first... under brakes, 100%. I didn't realise that was him. I knew that was Supras. But 100%, dude. Like, first lap. Doing Max Verstappen defense in the middle of the pack. Into the first turn. GG, you fucking trolley. But definitely figured it out quickly. I think you can go very long on the meds. Like one of the Frenchmen, he didn't quite make it to the end. He went lap 1. I think he pitted again like lap 16. But I was fine. I 100%. I did 5 or 6, and I thought I may have went too early. But one way to find out, my tyres were fine. Yeah, well, you know when you're being held up straight away, dude. I didn't think the Hearts were too bad. They were just a lot slower. Like, I was driving around fine on them with the puck. Just, they were a lot slower than the Meds were. But I was nowhere near as quick as Joel was on the Meds, but I didn't really get a chance to either. Whereas Joel was up there racing with someone quick from the start. Yeah, mid-43s was what I was doing on the Meds. Yeah, no, I know how good the Huracan is on hards, man. Like I just don't think I was pushing the car enough. Like I was being too safe, careful. But it's capable of a lot. Feels awesome. Yeah, I had 2 the whole race. That's what I mean. That's what I'm thinking too, bro. I'm thinking Meds nearly the whole race, like 1 and done. I'm thinking that too. The Frenchman couldn't do it on the Supra. And looked like Rowan struggled with the Aston. But this thing was fine. I still had plenty of tyre left. And I was only +3. I could have went +5. Like, that's why I'm on +5 now. Go maximum conserve from the start. See what they can do. He drops in here often too. He's got a channel too that he's been using a bit more regularly. Just got to figure out where I'm dropping too much speed to try and get it more like the Lambo. Wasn't even at all prepared for that. Yeah, this thing goes off like a frog in a sock around the strap. Full second quicker straight away. Lap one. Look how full sand it is. Picking up penalties galore, though. Bloody hell, Joel. Drive within the lines, mate. I'm actually surprised that no one's really around. But I guess, like, I can't see anyone really doing dailies in Oceania anyways. Like, there's a lot of people doing dailies, like Rory's on, Sparks is on. Yeah, no one in Oceania that I can even really see on. Christian's playing AC. Rory's doing race C, which is top split. And Sparks has already shut his down. So it's, yeah, pretty quiet for a Monday night. Like, it's really surprising. Like, not just here, I don't really care. There's still a dozen or so people. We had a good race. But no one's on. Like, you know, no one else was scheduled for a Monday night resets stream. Except Kent, Europe, and his forever daily beat. Refuses to do anything other. They're meant to play. I think like in the last race they were actually playing with each other. Why were they killing each other in the replay? They have beef on and off, bro. They had beef a couple of days ago. They had beef a few weeks ago. They're like brothers, bro. Like, I call out both of them for their... I call out Tom for everything. I call out Min for everything. But Ming acts like he's better than Tom, and... he is, at most times. But he also gets on his high horse and gets put in his place too, but it's one in the same. Tom's faster, Ming's cleaner, but when around each other, they're both like, you know, Hulk Hogan and the Ultimate Warrior type shit. Like, the immovable object meets the fucking unstoppable force. Bart and Lisa. Alright, well, I'm gonna swing my arms and walk this way, and if I happen to hit you, it's your fault. Okay, well, I'm gonna kick my legs out and walk this way, and if I hit you, it's your fault. Yeah, you race fine with me. Yeah, no shit. That says a lot too. Tom he's got a knack, mate. Like, he's got a knack like I had a knack for bringing out the worst in people. But yeah, 100% the Simpsons meme. I should even tell Meta to do it. Be like Tom and Ming. You'll know when you have, mate, because you'll leave with a sore arsehole and a sore head. You got whooped, bruh. Whooped. Isn't it? A plus B for a reason. It's a special rank, mate. It's a special rank. Only Tom could pull it off. If my safety rank went below A, I would 100% be like A or B rated. 100%. Oh, hello. What do you mean? We've been dirty lobbies, resets coming. Yeah, as the dogs all try to eat at him, and while he's hanging on, looking down like that, he's still like, "Fuck you, cunt! I'll fucking smash you. You're a weak, gutless little dog, mate. I'll fuck you up." Hanging on by one nail. That's what he'd be like. "I'll fucking fuck you. Come here and say it." "Are you even a real fucking dog?" That's what he'd be saying. Yeah, still mouthing off. As they said about me, you could talk underwater with a mouthful of marbles. I reckon Tom would give it a good chance. Mouthful of golf balls, mate. Yeah, he's flying. He's flying. I mean, it was it's an extended daily C that we had not long ago. And we were both killing it in Lambos, and he was quicker than me. But we were killing it, like, unbeatable. Yeah, the chatting is funny, bro. Like, get out of the fucking chat, you muppet. Drive properly. That's hard. Driving with your third leg. That's quite impressive, Tom. I must say. While typing, yeah. Maybe just not Nürburgring. No, fair effort, fair call. Fair call. Not all men have that stamina, Tom. And endurance to drive with their doodle a bit around the Nordschleife. Like, I mean, Sabine Smith's probably had the, a big enough dick to do that, but not all men have it, mate. Might come to you with time. Bit more tennis, you might get there. You know what I'm saying? Bit more tennis, Tom. Tennis is the fastest way to Oceania. Top six. Tennis or drumming? Tennis, drumming. I mean, I'll be a bit brutal here, Tom. You already got McEwen's similarities down pat. And I don't know much else besides, that he's a nerd that's a sim racer. But Psydog's a drummer, and that takes a lot of, a lot of technicalities and a lot of rhythm and pace, metal too. So, and then you got whole fucking tennis, mate. Tennis. Fucking. So maybe start learning how to play drums with a tennis racket, and you'll get there. The third leg will grow to that too. Yeah, that too. Raging. It's healthy for you. A couple of VBs. Couple VBs. Getting on. I mean, you've already got the fucking get in chat and abuse people part. You've already got that down pat. You already got the, you know, I'm better than you syndrome. You know. But you don't have the certified finalist stamp, Tom. And that's a big thing when you talk shit in this world too, you know. So I reckon, yeah, I reckon he's got to get the drum set out with the tennis racket. And maybe get some new spectacles, some more McEwen-esque, thicker spectacles. And I don't know what you could do to be more like Twitchy. But, you know, combine all them four, you're set to go, mate. How do you know? Because I've seen your face, Tom. You're on Discord. And you added me, remember? You have a profile. Tom. You look like Dennis the Menace. Tom. You look like Dennis the Menace with fucking... You look like me. Dennis the Menace with fucking headphones on. Is that in the chopper or the plane? I assume. It's a big headset. Almost as big as your head. Yeah, I know you're flying, mate. I know you're flying. Yeah. Look at this cunt. He's flying. He's flying, mate. Look at that pace. And I'm just cracking 42s now. But the tyres, I'm telling you that, for anyone doing it, it seems like fucking 1 to 3 laps at best on the hards, and then meds the whole way. Depending on what your car choice is, but if you're in an MR, you're pretty set. FRs look like they struggled. Supra and the Aston. And at least like compared to Brazil, because at Brazil, as much as there was some good MRs at Brazil, it seemed like very much an FR track for stability. Stability was key at Brazil. Bro, have you seen he's like C rated now? Have you seen that? Like, whether purposely or not, C rated now and streams that shit. You know? The UK one, yeah, 100%. CS, some shit like that. Oh, have a look. Day 1130, mate. 1130, Tom. In a row. Right, now back. It's 25. So back to B. 25k. He was apparently a bus driver before it, mate, so. See, he's got a new suit too. Must have got sick of all the comments about his suit. It's got a flash new. He thinks he's Lewis Hamilton now. It's a flash new. It's complete opposite of Hamilton though, because everything looks oversized on Hamilton, whereas this looks like a rat stuffed in a red. Yeah. Yeah, so you're spot on, Tom. Like, even no shit, you're talking like that's almost an exact number when you say 20 to 30 subs gain since, like, legit. It's 2.43. Like, you are, yeah, it's spot on. Like, that's the actual number, and that's whoa. And he's been on more than ever because he's in the same situation as me. So yeah, it says a lot. It says Dio was right the whole time too. So was Porco in terms of how much help was given. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Which is like my shit ones now, to be honest. And Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk's the only one that really gets low numbers. Look at that consistency though, guys. And he's on meds. 13 laps into a stint. And like, this is, don't care what anyone, this is the best car at Catalunya. Like, it just sticks. Can attack the track so aggressively, use its gearing so well. He's flying. Like, he's even in my friends list. Like, he was right up there. And when I put in like a decent 5-6 lap stint when I went back out and seen how much faster he was. I was like, fuck. But this stint here is superb. Tyres look great. And 18 laps, man. So I'm saying, like, honestly, man, clean air might be the best thing. Like, especially if you're in a group. Lap 1, hards, especially if you're at the back. Lap 1, hards, straight in with a friend. Use the bump swell. See you later. When everyone else pits, you will be 10 seconds up the road, and by the time you get in front of everyone. But the tyres can go. Like the Porsche, Tom, they could go. In the GT, they can go. In the Lambo, they can go. But the Ferrari, the Supras look shit at the end, and Rowan said that Aston felt the same. Yeah, Fence and Hedges, it is. Exact one, bro. Like 98, I think. Heinz Harold Frentzen. And it's Heinz Harold Frentzen. But yeah, I was saying, J-Dog, I'm surprised how little, like, either word got out about the dailies early, like, you know, so many people weren't scheduled to get on and they were just waiting to see what they were, and they've seen what they are, and everyone's like, eh. But, like, no one's on, man, with the exception, even, like, Sparks was on for an hour and a half, and when I looked at twice, he was doing race A. Rory's doing race C, of course, because top split. But, like, no one else is on. Kenty, he's doing daily B. No one else is on. No one in Australia. I had an ARC one go 2.5, nearly 3, but we could never explain it. Sparrow, like, we, you know, it was a long stream, and we still think it comes down to the title. Like, the title and the thumbnail that I had, they were very clickbaity. And what we were doing in it was what was happening in it, but it was very clickbaity. But, like, someone was watching it or airing it, like, at the time, because it was 100, 200 views, 5-6 hours, and then it was like a near 8-hour one. Then I remember, like, right towards I shut it down, Sparrow had looked at it. It was up to like 700 or 800, and we weren't seeing the spikes either. And then overnight, it did like 2,000 overnight, and can still never explain it. But the other day, the Nord GTWS one, I did nearly 2K, 1.88. 1.88 on my own, no rate. Peak of 60 something viewers, 63 viewers was the peak. And it was actually early into the stream, 2 hours into the stream. It was like race 2, race 3. Yeah, it's my biggest numbers. I know it's nothing, even you look at Amiga's numbers, bro, it's nothing. But do that daily, and I'm comfortable. Do that daily, and I'm comfortable, so... Long way from it, but it was my biggest one yet. 105 likes. Yeah. And I'm doing the work. I mean, different cars, the challenge of, like, yeah, I'm doing the work, you know, like, I'm not just fucking sitting there waffling for 6 hours. Nah, someone else asked about him earlier too. No idea, dude. I mean, I haven't asked Meta or anything, but the last Meta was the last one I asked, like, legitimately. It was like, you know, have you heard anything? And he had said no. And I think that he had tried to. So he's either just choosing to be out of it now, or something's up and it's not good, and it's not nice to even say, Tom, but it is a sudden disappearance. And I don't think that would be the case too, because his channel was already in such a strong position that if that had happened, surely someone else from his family or something like that would have come forward and said something to give people, because he had something. And if something like that happened, the level of the impact or whatever would be pretty big. I'm not one to comment on this, but I've seen multiple people say whether it was man-inspired or not, or facts, or what, that he wasn't mentally strong enough. And I am not one to talk. For fuck's sake, like, I used him and all the shit, and how he was as like a guide stone to me, and how much worse it could possibly get for me, and how, I've explained it all before. I used him as like a factor of, okay, this is his level, and this is what he's copping with, and this is what I'm copping with, and this is my level, and if I get to that level, am I going to be copping it like this? And it made me realise that it's not that fucking easy. Especially when you are putting on a face the whole time. You know? My mask is broken, long gone, you know, the makeup now. It's just clown makeup now. My mask is long broken and gone, but yeah, I agree, Lounsey. That's what I'm getting to too, that it's not even something nice to say. Yeah, and it's why even, like, it's been a talking point for a lot of people, and they ask me, man, like, I'm not the guy to ask, just because I'm the only guy left standing from this little area. I'm not the guy, but I can speak as the guy who's at least on my level been through the shit. And I don't know anybody's story, we don't know his story, but I know my life story, and you know, I know fucking living with my own demons and shit, and then trying to be whatever is not easy. You never know, and that's one thing I know with everybody. So, and it honestly took like me at my lowest point doing this, and the people coming at me, to realise all that shit with him. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. It's just very factual, mate. Not factual, it's very final. And then even for YouTube, it's why you can't even, you know, words in titles and bleeped out, like, even just, you know what I mean, Tom? Like, honestly, think about it for a sec. Don't just be a goose and a troll. The mere mention of certain things related to that, and then other acronyms, that's all you can say, acronym, you know, SA, DV, SC, and that's where we're at. So it's not only, like, it can fuck with the channel, essentially. Conversations like that being allowed to, like, will destroy your chances of, like, algorithm and shit like that. I didn't believe it at first either, but I believe it now too, like, that it's a thing, that there are certain words and shit in, like, it's not like you get blacklisted, but you're not popping up everywhere because constant words are popping up in a chat that are not okay on the norm, you know, like that if they were in a title or if there was content about it, that it would be demonetized, like, you know, or not, like, so just saying, like, no, I'm not, I never used to believe it, that it was a thing. I never used to believe it was a thing, but it is. Like, the amount of content creators that I follow that have nothing to do with any of that style of content, like wrestling as example. I follow a lot of wrestling stories that wrestling's got a pretty bad history, sad history, and a lot of everything I just said, those three things, you know, a lot of it. And when these storytellers create the content, and like they will say in regards to, you know, like even Chris Benoit is rumored to be, like, the very name is meant to be like a black flag, especially in the wrestling thing. Like, you know, if you have the name, they always, like, if you actually ever see his name, it'll have like an asterisk, like on the I or the O or whatever, like, and, you know, an exclamation in the Chris, like, his name is rumored to be like that, blacklisted, you know. So like, and if you know anything about his story, you have to mention all of those things. So like, content creators for wrestlers are trying to, like, they basically say the name and the name's bleeped out, and then they go, you know, this person did this and afterwards was found guilty of, you know, this acronym and this acronym and this, like, and that's just wrestling. They're talking about wrestling and mentioning things that you know what they're saying when they mention these initials, but they're still going about not saying the actual words, because that's how much of a thing it is for YouTube. And sometimes for people's ears, Tom. And that, like, even we went down a dark hole yesterday, like, purposefully or not, we got really deep with the conversation yesterday, to the point where I said something where I was like, hey, I'm still here. And it was meant along those lines. And my brain wandered for a little bit after that. And I got a little bit noticeably. But anyways, in my brain, I was lost in the thoughts relating to that. And in my family, there's a history of it. On my mum's side, multiple times in men. So it's like even growing up, it was like something that I was terrified of. But then when I was at that point, it was like I never could, because it's already like, it's like you have to defeat the, you know, but it's already happened before, so you can't let it, like, type thing. And then there's always those people, but it just got me in that headspace straight away. Just me, my own thing, and I haven't been like that for a long time. But like, you never know anybody's personal history related to something along those lines, of how hard someone could have been affected by that, seen that, been close to it, all of it related to it. Because, like, I know I say this, like, even, you know, for me, like, and even at your lowest point, even you think you're a fucking, there's always someone who's affected, who is sad, like, it's all, you know what I mean? Like, there's always a victim, even if you think it's, like, even as shit as, and I've been in the shit, man, and thought no one cared, and fucking, like, literally have no family, and there's always someone that's gonna fucking feel it, you know, like, that will devastate. Like, so it's just, I was in that mindset though, like, and when it comes to other people, you just never know anything. Their own mental health, their own demons, their own family histories, their own things going on around them in life, people they work with, loved ones, partners, children, anything. You don't know any of it. And there's certain things that just even the mere mention can, like, for people that have been victims to it, it can really fuck them up. Like, could get in their head straight away. Like, even the Diddy stuff yesterday, jokes aside and stuff, and then Justin Bieber and shit. And it got, again, I was saying something about Bieber, and I was like, look, and then it just, very quickly, in terms of, like, my personal feelings attached to it, came out. And it was a dark spot. And it was just like could be a joke to so many people, and then to so many other people it's not. So yeah, I wish I do. We can talk about this shit here too. Like, we can talk about this shit here. It's okay. And like, that's always kind of been my thing. We can go too deep, definitely can. Go too emotional or whatever, but like, it is better than not talking about it. And even the mention of it, education around how it can be so bad, the mere mention of it and that, but we can't ignore it. That's where it gets bad. And in this case, you know, general consensus is you hope everything's okay. You hope everything's for the best, and because it's always someone's kid, someone's dad, someone's mum, someone's brother, sister, some pet's owner. I'll reset the lobby because it's gone way forward in time. But yeah, I'm not scolding you at all or saying you were doing anything wrong either, Tom. Like, the just blanket comment like that is brutal. But I'm just saying, like, stuff attached to it, even just the terms of, you know, one word comments can send people over an edge or take them down a dark rabbit hole. That's where I think, like, and even in saying that, like, I think people in terms of internet can be soft, shit like that. Myself included. But there's certain things you just can't laugh about or joke about or think that it's okay or get over it or whatever. It's not your story. You're not a victim to it. You don't know. So yeah, everybody's got their story and their reasons. But end of the day, I honestly think he's okay. Like, I from what I picked up, like, I genuinely think I think he's either just worked and he's got back into the flow of work and real money and thought, fuck this noise, regardless. Like, he's probably just gonna, he'll probably show up one day just re-established with like a video drop saying where he's been, etc. But I think he's regathering, getting his life back on track. And he was pretty cruisy before he got into it, and then it was like a situation that he was doing because he wasn't doing anything like me, and now I'm stuck in it, and he's got beyond that because he's better than that. And I think that's where he's at, truly. And I think he's taken time, and that he'll probably drop a video. He'll have a new plan and a new direction, a couple months or so. I think that's where he's at. I think he's just taken a step back because, like, he'd already gone about setting up Twitch, and it had already kind of jumped and done a little, you know, step. And he goes live. He's got 300 people no matter what. And he uploads something. He's going to have a few thousand views in a few hours no matter what. Especially the longer it's been. There'd be so many people that would have constant notifications to him and so used to him that the moment he puts up... Like, I remember when fucking Chopper Getty went live. Like, I hadn't watched him in 6 months, 8 months, whatever, and I was there in seconds. Like, what the and so were so many other people. So if he ever establishes that again, it's going to happen. And I believe, just think he's got caught up in life again, realised money's good, and thought this shit doesn't matter. It was just when life wasn't good and he was chilling and this was a thing on the side, he was killing it at it. So it was like, hey, I could make something of this, and it's hard work. So I think he's a realist, whereas I'm not. I'm living in a fantasy world. He could have, but I don't think he was quite yet at Chopper's level, because Chopper's level for Chopper would have been a whole lot more for Chopper in the Philippines than what Amiga's would have been for him over here. Like, Amiga only had 1/3 of Chopper's subs, right? Like 30k compared to 10k. But on given audience any day, Amiga was killing him. Like, Chopper would only have that audience for GTWS, And if he didn't have that audience, he'd be moaning the whole time, you know. Come on, guys, you know, there's only 200 people here. We only got 50. Guys, you know, I don't really think I'm doing it, you know. He'd always be like that, like, whereas Omega was like, hey, let's fucking go, and 300 people would smash the like. So I think he was killing it in that aspect. But in the Philippines, that fucking American dollar and conversion would have been fucking chopper. The YouTube money would have been killing it, and that's probably why he was able to do what he was able to do with investing in business. It's cost a lot less over there than what it ever would over here. I cannot, like, no, it's just all hypothetical, but Tom's brought it up, and a lot of people have been bringing it up, and I don't know why but I keep saying, I guess I'm the only Australian left streaming all the time, so it's a question that I get asked, like, and yes, I'll say his last few streams, he didn't seem the same. I noticed that too. But I'm saying whole that I think he's gone back to real life for a little while. And that when he comes back, he'll be stable and settled and killing it and positive, and he'll probably only stream like 2 hours, 3 hours a week, if that, drop a video a week, and he'll kill it and he'll move forward. I think that's what he's trying to do and will do. I think he was a lot stronger than the suggestion of other people. Like, genuinely. I know I'm not. I genuinely think he was a lot stronger than a lot stronger and a lot smarter. So, I think he's just regathering, bro. Or I don't think the little Twitch boost initiation thing would have happened if there was any. Well, I'm not a psychologist, bro. You'd have to go back and watch the stream. He was despondent before his first break. 100% despondent before his first break. And I think those streams did get deleted too. The ones that were shut down like 20 minutes in. He was despondent in them. But he came back after that and everything seemed okay. And I tried to fix the shit. I've explained that story too. But regardless, man, I feel shit just even talking about the dude. Like, it says a lot about his standing in this community. But I feel shit that it's the talking point here and me, and I'm nobody to have any opinion on it. I have no right to have an opinion on it, and I'm the only person left here that's streaming of this, so everyone asks, and I have opinions on it, but I genuinely, like, I don't feel good, like, having this conversation. Like, yeah, I don't know what else to say on it. Except that what Louncy said at the start, hope he's good. And I believe that he is. So yeah, we'll finish that there. Because it's just not my place, man. And I don't want other people seeing the chat and thinking that it's like a bad talk or like trashing or whatever. You know what I mean? But it's just, I'm not the dude that has any right. You know what I mean? Your Wolfies, your Nismos, your Metas, your Stardust, your Eddies, all your other ones, they're the ones who've got a right to offer any of these thoughts and opinions and beliefs and shit. It's not my place. It never was. Yeah. He'll be fine. He was a damn good driver. Last time we raced each other, I know he was enjoying it. I remember other people saying, I think it was Ming and Tom, they were both coming back into the stream, being like, Omega's like, you're really fast, man. Can't even remember where it was, but we were neck and neck. No, I'm good, bro. I don't need no spam. I've got animated alerts, mate. Look, you want to see one? You want to give me a sub? Because then it would give me an animated alert. You can give me a sub before you give me the comment. But look, here you go, mate. Look, there you go. Hey, animated sub. Thanks, mate. All sorted. But you can hit me up on Discord, or you can sub to the channel if you want. But we got one, bro. We're all good. We got a few of them if you want. You know, just got that one though. You want to see it again? We got a little super chat before. We'll replay that. Look, here you go. Hey, animated. GG's, mate. Big ups. Well played. Thanks for dropping in. Smash the like. You know what I've been getting? Fucking Bitcoin comments, bro. Binance shit. Has anyone seen them yet on their own shit or seen them around? I'm getting like they're on my videos or sometimes on my streams afterwards. It's like someone being like, well done, big fan, enjoyed the stream and content. Wondering your opinion on... I'm just deleting the comment. It seems like fucking spam, clickbaity, fucking... What are they talking to me about Bitcoin? Get the fuck out of here. But big ups, bro. Real talk. They're already gone, mate. That's a copy and paste comment into like 30, 40 fucking streams at once. And then there's a nice big scam clickbait fucking thing waiting for you in Discord. Big ups, though. Drop the sub, though. Or like get a few more bots and drop subs there. I will say that, only getting those comments since the sub mode came off. But then like the other ones are on my videos and my streams after the stream finishes. Like 20 minutes after the stream finishes. Righto, robots. Come on, we getting anyone else in? Getting anyone else in? Because I could go one more. If we've only got a few of us and it's like good quality. Just go no quality and go. No qualify and go. There are actual people that go in advertising there. It's like the same ones that fucking the LNR shit on Gran Turismo, bro, in your feed. The people that don't follow me, that I don't know, don't anything, comment on my fucking V livery and my no, this is just a livery, being like, great work, brother, L and R. Please check out my gallery. Means nothing to me, you know, because it's a copy and paste comment that they do to fucking every single fucking comment 3,000 times. You know what I mean? Like, we've all been there. Means nothing to me unless it's someone that's actually fucking Australian or like commenting about, you know, the Days of Thunder or the Mad Max or the particular livery I've done, like rather than that generic comment. I don't interact with them. I certainly won't check out their gallery. No, I won't. But nice try of just your instant. But then also, I'm not one of those blokes like, you know, those other YouTubers that are like, did you just mention that you're a streamer on my channel? I'm sorry, are you advertising on my channel? You think you can come here and just advertise in my channel and you think you can steal my audience? Do you know how disrespectful that... Fuck off. Fuck off. Every single other person that's not just some random person on a Google account or someone trying to raise their hand for attention is someone that has a fucking channel. And I'm sorry, if they're dropping into your stream and you're doing something that they're doing, they're probably going to mention that they're doing something like that later, or they're doing it, and you're like, did you just self-advertise? You're the devil. Get out of here. How dare you? That's disgusting. You should be paying me to advertise like that. True story. True story. And then there's me. You're like, oh, you got a channel? Yeah. Oh, you got a random channel? Yeah, have this raid. Yeah, Kenty is 100% good for that. 100%. Kenty's probably like prime example of that, actually. Like, his admins are fucking... You don't even have to say... Like, you just start talking to him and his admins are like posting my thing straight away. Yeah, 100%. And I mean, we've got the shout-outs in ours. I need to add a lot more of them, to be honest. But I've got the shout-outs, and then on the home channel, I've got, like, you know, the linked channels that we sub to, like the champs, the highlighted. You don't see that on other channels either. You know, unless it's the big four, and it's all them, each other. You gotta have like a 10k plus, 20k plus, or be in the same region, and know how to wipe copious amounts of dribble off the side of your mouth. You could have a mad fucking guessing game trying to guess who that was a reference to, but you just never get it. But it was a mad burn. That was a roasting right there. That was a direct roasting. But good luck guessing. You'll never know. I'll never tell you. Alright. 5 minutes. Get more. Need more. What the heck? Fuck. What's this shit? But this, look at this. MRs. Be a good race, wouldn't it? Go round. Go on, Tom, get the chat out, mate. Go on, you know you want to. Bruh, what was that? Bruh, why? Bruh, what are you doing? Sif, bruh. You right, mate? You what, mate? Don't drive backwards, you fucking muppet. You can't. What are you doing? What are you doing? We need that thing where you drive backwards long enough, it starts disqualifying you. We need that for Tom. Although we have driven this track in reverse heaps when we're doing our drifting runs. It's mad fun. He's just warming his tyres up, guys. Banana boat. Come on, at least one more. We need another top split driver, guys. Like top split like us. We're all op split, guys. Mr. Donovan. Yeah, but oof. No one want to jump in? Yeah, there's no point. I agree, there's no point. DA. No, he's still saying hello. Could be new. Genuinely new. Like, I was watching an American today, bro, and they got to CS for the first time. And they had a win. And I was, like, watching them. They were, like, they're literally starting for the first time. And they were like, yes! And, like, I fell for them. Like, I was like, yeah, this is good shit. Like, they're trying to struggle their way through the bullshit. Yeah, he's pretty fresh, bro. Not even 100 races. Not even 90 races. 100 cars bought. He's probably had the game since Christmas. Where's your brother? There you go. Easy DNF. Don't be a goose, Tom. An A+ driver. Oh, you're dead. Bye, Tom. Tom, why are you sitting on the side of the road, mate? You do poos, you're cleaning it up, airing out the cabin, wheels fucked, like the lost force feedback thing, too much vibration and you cook the feedback. Because usually even resetting the wheel doesn't fix that. You need a full console reset. Not even in and out of the game works. To get the cash. Fair call, Antsy. Joel is fucking sending it. So Postal was capable. I think Postal was clearly on the meds, capable of some pretty quick laps. Mid 42 straight away. still work on your control. Because you could drive your car into the pits, not take tyres, sit there parked, sort your wheel out, and then try to drive out again and see if it's fixed. But yeah, you can park your car in the pits and reset your wheel. See if that fixes it. Keep it pace, Tom. Oh, if you're on controller, actually, you're probably going to be shit. Try and keep it pace. Okay, alright. I haven't really had a chance to have any laps of draft, but I'm way off the pace compared to what they're doing, both Postal and Jolt, Hurricane and Renault. worries. Don't think it'll help me hugely, because I think it's the middle of the track where the car's losing most of its speed. All this part, it's too hesitant. But yeah, go for it. Try and keep up speed. I've literally had no lap besides lap 1 in the draft. Oh, where are we? What have you done to those tyres, mate? Oh, that looked like the LM Nismo at Le Mans, when the front end of it would hit the curbs at the chicane and the front end of the car would just give out. Bro, Coastal's got pace. So's this Negative Waves. They're flying, man. This Ford can't get within a second of them. I think I've got to get way more aggressive the way I drive it, but it just doesn't feel like you can. Like, I know you can, but I'm just not that attuned with it yet. Oh, okay. No worries, mate. Thanks for hanging out. I'm struggling. Like, I'm not. The car feels like it's getting around okay, but it's nowhere near as quick as those other MRs, man. I reckon I can get half a second, like, in good draft with good drivers. But I've got to get more aggressive on exits. The missus reckons Jess still likes it that way. What do you mean? Lets you concentrate if you're not talking. And I was getting into a rhythm, but it's nowhere near the pace. I don't know, Tom. It's the third time. I thought you were doing it on purpose, that one. Oh, yeah, true. Hello, Mrs. Matt. Enjoy. Sorry to have to put you through listening to me on the big screen. But yeah, when you get no one to chase in these races too, it's very hard to stay on it. Ooh, he's pitting already. Ooh. Oh, you're going too slow, you're going too slow, you're going too slow. Oh. Where's the horn? Where's the horn? Where's the fucking horn? It's yours, Tom, because for me the blocks aren't there, mate. So you have... That was you hitting it on your screen, and then I hit you. It's... Yeah. So what happens is, like, you've hit the blocks previously, right? It's weird. I don't know how it works. But essentially, the blocks are only there for you. There's stitch up, alright? The blocks are only there for you, man. Like, now, even for me, right? So that one there now is going to be there for me. Watch. So you've hit them previously or whatever, because they were all lined up. I deliberately hit them then. Right, watch. So I've got two right in front of me, one on the side, but look. And the car will... See? So, each individual... I don't know how they do it, but each individual person has an individual... You know what I mean? So, like, if I hit all these ones, right? You must have just nailed it, bro. But yeah, so like... So obviously yours aren't in the way there. But for me, they're in the way. You just drove straight through them. But for me... Like, they full stop me, bro. And now you could drive through it. Like, I'm against them. Like, So yeah, it's weird. I don't know how they've done it, but I remember, like, in dailies at Monza, I've, like, had to fucking... I've hit one, and then I've come around, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm going to have to move this out of the way. And I've, like, you know, full... Done the fucking get out of the way, and then, like, jumped back on the road and kept racing. Oh, man. Just gonna get out the bucket, start making. Anyone got a beer? I'm gonna bury myself. Lance Stroll. Lance Stroll. Lance Stroll. Yeah, you can fuck with them bad. Look at this. Look at this. Man's fucking drifting on dirt, mate. No, I'm getting old too. I am actually quite self-conscious, but I'm getting old. That's mad. Peter be so proud. Oh, Matt lost it. That's mad fun though. Good practice, man. Good practice for getting out of the kitty litter. Wheel took a beating. But usually as soon as like you get on any throttle, you'll just spin it. I was actually controlling the car there, like putting the throttle on it to get it turning and coming back, and weird feeling. Like it actually felt like driving on dirt without the dirt tyres, but you're still in some form of control, just like a lower powered version of it. Yeah, I'm nowhere near it. Nowhere near it. Yeah, but that's what it was. I should have known too. I should have known it was coming. That's what it was. I should have clicked. I remember once in lobbies, we all had the Trans Am cars, and once you knock them over on their side, if you come at them from the top end, you've got a chance, especially some of the Trans Am cars, like the Boss, the 350 was good at it, the C2 was really good at it. But if you go at them, like the car would literally like hop up onto it, and then when the rears would hit it, the car would like jump off of it. And we were doing, full airtime. Like the highest speed you did it, you just hit it. But if you could get it in between like first and second gear, you could literally like, and we were all parked there, and we were like trying to jump over each other. So we're all parked up, and then someone's like pushing around an invisible barrier. We can't see it, but they can see their barrier that they're pushing around and trying to line up. And it was pretty funny. We just spent hours in Catalonia. Like, it was when we raced there. So the European tour. And we'd always end up drifting. Always. I actually thought about with Trans Am to like not bring it back officially, but just start doing the lobbies like on a regular Thursday night or something. Make the races shorter. Schedule like 2 races on a Thursday night. Like not even really schedule, like daily C settings. Go, all right guys, we're doing these 2 races this week, whatever, with the car, like Trans Am settings, but not an official series. And then if I could do that for a couple months and actually have people coming to it and enjoying it or whatever in the shorter form, then maybe you'd have a chance of restarting it again. Because I miss it already so much. And the guys in the group, there's no camaraderie in the group anymore. Lounsy's the only one who messages the group, and no one likes the photos or comments on them or anything. There's like 30 plus guys in there and no one talks to anyone, so it's like part of me just wants to delete it, but then it's like if I know I delete it, then like it's almost like I delete Trans Am, and I don't want to do it out of spite or whatever, but it's like no one even uses it now. No one even talks to anyone. So I thought about getting the lobbies going again because I miss plenty of them. Player. GTA. I still think it's a long ways off, bro. Because I feel like whenever it gets announced, we'll, be a year away from it, basically. That's the most cases with them these days. I was going to shut it down, Sparrow. Sorry, mate. Play some Cyberpunk. Go have a smoke, chill out for 5 minutes. I'm dying to finish Cyberpunk. I was already thinking about it. But I would be down for hosting Yeah, sorry, Sparrow. I will be down for hosting a shitload of this tomorrow because, like, as it is, Tuesdays are meant to be scheduled in as a full day of Gran Turismo dailies. That's not going to happen. I mean, we could still play around with an other account, but I need a lot more practice in this car, and I can pull out the Hyundai too. What I'm gonna have to do, I gotta do. I'll either do it later tonight in private or do it tomorrow or something. But I gotta do Rowan a livery, a proper one, like schmick, fucking livery. But yeah, I'd be down for doing it not only because I need the practice. The race is fun. If we feel like if we can have that quality of lobby that we had at Nord for the same amount, like, you know, 5-6 races in a row, we could have some sick races here. Bring on Sardinia. Memorial. Yeah, that works. Especially Postal. He was in like one of literally like my biggest Gran Turismo short of all time. Is Tom, Caleb, Postal, myself, Maxi, all killing one guy. And I'm like, yeah, that's what you fucking get, mate. Fuck around and find out. The three of yous just like a once, man, just drive off, like you just drive through each other to just drive this one dude off the track, like the Chinese. It was brutal, bro. You, Caleb, Postal, Maxi, myself, and like we were all getting fucked with, but like I was one of the ones that got pushed aside, and you, Maxi, Postal go like flying up the inside, and then just it's like the guy kind of darts that way, then darts back, and then the three of you just collect him and 4 cars into a wall. That's what you get for fucking around. And yeah, that did like 12,000, something like that, 10 to 12,000 views. That was the second last time we were at Sardinia. Like it was the week where shit got crazy. Like we got a lot of videos out of that week, a lot of highlights, a lot of just mayhem. And then the second time around at Sardinia recently, it was a lot better. Like the racing was way better than most previous time that we were there. Like other direction, whatever, it doesn't matter. And actually, I feel like the other direction slows it down because of that first sector. Makes it way more technical. Like it'll kill you the other way. It'll make or break your whole lap. But coming out of that direction, it's more technical. The OG days of this game. The first 6 months were admittedly good. Like Sardinia A in the first 6 months were mental. Like I remember getting reset at Sardinia Group 2. Like no doing of my own shit, bro. Like just coming around a turn and it was like mad pile up. Fucking teabag someone. I remember getting reset there. And then when like the combo come up again, Meta was like the first person. He was like, bro, you're gonna put yourself through this again? Fuji. I had a reset at Fuji very early in. And I think it was punching on with old mate. One of the old mates in OGR. Fuji Group 3. I remember that. Fuji Group 3. And like it was like a choice with the reset too. Like the fighting and everything that was going on was that bad. But like me getting the reset was like, no, I'm gonna fight. Like I'm gonna fucking And I remember throwing it all in the video, like no fucks given, just being like, watch everything burn down, like like the amount of people that were exposed in those videos. Like, I remember Meta loved it. Like, Meta knew what was up with that edit. Like, didn't matter what I was doing, it was like what everyone, like the amount of people I was exposing in that one video of just trash, like 5 or 6 of them being fucking OGR. Like, there was Le Mans. I've had a reset, like back to BA from A plus, and it was through a combination of being destroyed and raging, like finally snapping and going, nah, I don't care anymore. Yeah, I think they're the only 3. 100% the only 3. Sardinia, Fuji, Le Mans. Fuji first. Fuji would have been the first one because I had my A plus coming over to GT7. Fuji was within 3 months. Le Mans, I can't remember whether it was. I think it was, truthfully, but it wasn't. It wasn't the Ford GT one. It was before that. Because that wasn't a full reset too. Even the recent one, that wasn't a reset. I just lost my A plus. No worries, bro. Well, yeah, tomorrow, bro. I'll host some tomorrow for it. If you're around tomorrow, I'll host some for it tomorrow. Just probably not as late. I might do it mid-arvo. But yeah, I can't even remember what the car was. The Viper, well, no, Viper was Group 4. There was another time at Le Mans, it wasn't the GT. What other car was it whenever we were there? I remember the Silhouette being the car at Le Mans at one point. It might have even been that. But it wasn't the GT. The GT was just losing my A plus and cracking the shits. Nah, I wouldn't have been in it, Tom. Straight up. GT7, I wouldn't have. I have not used the Supra since GTS. I feel like it was a different car though. Like it was a different shape car that everyone was getting in. That was getting like 290 or something. Yeah, I can't remember, man. No, I don't even think it was the Jenny. The Jenny wasn't at that point yet, where it was a 285 plus car. Maybe the old Ford. But it was something. It wasn't. You'd have to go back and like look at them historically. Like look at, you know, what was the best car through all the fucking BOPs. It was a while back, man. But the worst one ever, like the one that felt like the worst one ever, was the Sardinia one. The Group 2 Sardinia. Like Meta would remember it. He would have taken great humor in it. The Fuji one was probably the angriest I've been in terms of like anger was half the reason it happened. The Sardinia one happened regardless, and then because it happened, I was just like, this is fucked, this is cursed. And then Le Mans, what hurt the most about it was Le Mans. It's like having it happen at Monza, bro, when it's a track that you're so good at. You're starting on pole every time. If you're not getting murdered, turn 1, 2, you know, onto Le Mans, onto Mulsanne, all this. Like, if you're not getting murdered in any of that, it was all, you know what I mean? Like, it was just some bullshit. Some fucking bullshit. Come flying around a turn and someone sideways, not ghosted. Le Mans hurts when it's like Monza, you expect it. Whether you're good there or not. Especially if you're on pole. You expect it. Le Mans, it hurts more. I don't know why. It always hurts me more. Like I said, I always say that Monza's the more derp track. But it's faster, but like Le Mans requires more technical savvy. But because of the draft, so many people think they're faster than they are. But like getting through the chicanes and making a move and getting through those hairpins and making it, like all of it, doing it without contact and making a move isn't easy to do. And then those races fall apart because all those cunts who are just going so much faster than they just fucking kill 2 or 3 dudes, and then they slam on the brakes and 3 or 4 blokes behind fucking, you know, the Le Mans chain effect, bro. We've all been there. But anyways, there's only a handful of yous here, so we'll still do a redirect. I'll send yous to someone doing Gran Turismo. But I'm going to jump on Cyberpunk within 5 or 10 minutes. Thanks for being so pleasant lately, Tom. Whether it's deliberate or not, you just seem to, even in the racing, whether it's fun or banter or whatever, like, and then when you've done good racing, it's been rewarding to see it. So thanks for being so civil lately, mate. Finding a nice line between taking the piss, good driving, and having a laugh. It's just about balance, Tom, you know? Can be an arsehole. I like arseholes. Arseholes are funny. Especially vigilantism and all that shit, you know? I like it. It's a good chuckle. I defended Dio today. Again, bro, that's... Honestly, I feel bad for the cunt. He's barely here. He's barely ever here. And we are in completely opposite time zones, man. Like, even I get surprised when I see Dio on, and it's only ever super late night or early morning for me. I'm like, yo, what's happening? Whoa, we're both always like that. But he's barely ever here. And for like 3 times, I reckon, in a week, someone's just dropped a fucking fuck Dio type comment. And I've had to be like, whoa, hey, if you're saying fuck Dio, you're saying fuck me. Like, I'm the same thing. Like, if you don't like him for this, this, and this, then you don't like me. And then I've had to go down that path. But, you know, big ups to Dio, mate. If you stand up and pick one side when it comes to certain individuals and you pick well, I'm going to support that person, you know. A couple of people pick well, and Dio picked well, mate. You know, even Hawko. Look at that. Like, it'd be interesting to see if it happened with Tidge. If something happened with Dio, we'd get a whole bunch of skeletons out the closet fucking jumping on him, and then you'd have probably a whole nother bunch of... I mean, even Hawko. Hawko's at the exact same spot with the subs number and shit. Dio's European. I reckon you'd have the same thing. If Dio ended up in a Tidge video and it was like that, you'd end up with the exact same fucking... This many hate him and this many love him, and overall it'd be probably more love than hate. But, you know... I'm fucking defending Muppets, and I'm not calling him a Muppet, but he you know, he was laughing the other day. He was like, something about, I don't know, I just straight up, I was like, you would have loved it, I called someone a cunt, and he lost his shit, and he was like, yeah, you would have loved me, I said this. I was like, yeah, that's the way. But anyways, people getting hated because they don't hold back, or they're fucking, anyways, off subject, guys, completely off subject. Yeah. Have fun. I'm going to go play Cyberpunk. I'll see you for that. If not, tomorrow. I'll get on, like, lunchtime. Something like that. Do a few hours of Manu. I've really got no interest in dailies. Could do something for fun on my other account for lols, especially race A. But I need the Manu practice. So that will be the focus. Anyways, go say hello to the next bloke. And if you're not, come back and watch me play Cyberpunk. And I'll big ups. See you later.